How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday evening. Welcome to another stream. As usual, I'm going to be chilling, playing some of these retro games. Tonight, NES. I got a few games lined up. First of which, we'll be playing Akumajo, however you pronounce it, Akamajo Denetsu, the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. Why the Japanese version, you ask? Well, this is one of the games that used Konami's sound expansion chip in the Famicom release, so the soundtrack is a little... Well, I think it's a subjective thing, of course, but a little bit more dynamic. It's got more channels and whatnot, so I prefer it. Maybe you don't, but I think a lot of people like it. Anyway, let's get started up. Hey Malice, great to have you aboard as usual. How you doing? So we'll see how far I can make it in this game though. This is definitely the hardest by a pretty significant margin of the NES Castlevania games. I don't think I've ever actually legitimately beaten this one. Save states, sure, but not a real playthrough. When I first played this was probably in like it might not have even been the year 2000 yet. There's an emulated version on the granddaddy of console emulators, Nesticle. Yes, that's right, it was called Nesticle. And it was it was pretty amazing to be able to like emulate games on your PC. I know I was probably several years late to the game as it was, but it's pretty amazing. But with this game, it had tons of graphical issues. So those like stained glass windows look totally messed up, and I didn't realize that was a glitch. It's like, oh, this is kind of a weird looking game. But now I know the truth. And of course, I do have a proper cartridge version, but as I mentioned, the Japanese version has some of the bonuses, like that sound chip and stuff, so maybe I'll get that too eventually. Doing fine, just woke up in time, excited to see cool old games. Definitely. Yeah, we got some cool ones lined up for tonight for sure. You just woke up, are you in a different time zone, or do you just like work a late shift, or just doing your own thing? I'm in EST myself, East Coast US. So it's 8:04 here for me. I think they changed the graphics for these guys in the US version. I think they're the Hunchbacks. Could be wrong. So I actually I bought a Sega Saturn on eBay earlier. Speaking of Japanese games, I was looking at Saturns And they're not crazy expensive, but you know, like a lot of retro game stuff, they're up there. But I was looking up on eBay and I saw that, and this is I think the case with a lot of stuff. The Japanese like systems and games are much cheaper. So, you know, I got a system, 2 controllers, a couple of like the Virtua guns, the like official light guns for the system. I got all of that for like $150 in Japanese. If I had bought the American versions, it would have cost me like an additional 100, which is crazy. I mean, I was looking at I was looking at my local Craigslist earlier. I was like, okay, let me see if cause I'm gonna mod the Saturn. You know, I'm not gonna bother buying the games because they're ridiculous. Case in point, I looked at Craigslist earlier just to see, you know, maybe there's somebody selling them for like some reasonable prices on there. Somebody's selling a copy of Saturn Bomberman for $475. Like, get real, dude. Come on. Who's gonna buy that? And then, for example, you know what I'm talking about, when I was looking on eBay at this stuff, Japanese copy of the same game, complete in box, is like $20. Mouse. I'm actually in neat mode right now. I just can't sleep all night, so usually staying up till like 12 p.m. Then I can finally sleep at 6 p.m. for right now. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, for me, it's basically, you know, I don't have to. I'm pretty much on my own schedule as far as most things. I mean, work. I mean, whatever. So I tend to stay up kind of late, but I'm definitely one of those people where I wake up, you know, I'll wake up at like 9 or 10 a.m. and then I'm like groggy even after coffee for most of the day, you know. And then once like 6 or 7 p.m. rolls around, that's when I start to get that second wind. And yeah, by like midnight, it's like, whoops. Yeah, by like midnight, I'm like wide awake. I'm like as awake as I should be when I first get up, except that's when I'm supposed to be going to bed. So yeah, I feel you. I'm very similar. This music is so good. Whoops. Yeah, the thing is with stairs in this game, you gotta really be careful. You gotta really make sure you're just holding up. So Trevor actually realizes that he's supposed to be getting up there. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's like that. Why? It's just maybe a cultural thing, maybe? Like, there are less people treating retro games as some kind of like weird investment or like get-rich-quick scheme in Japan, maybe? I don't know. But for so many of the older games where it doesn't really matter if it's in Japanese or not, you know, for like games that aren't story-heavy or whatever, you know, yeah, go with the Japanese copy for sure. Oh, Windows wants to restart. Let's not do that, Windows. It seems like I'm not like crazy about either Mac OS or Windows, but I will say at least OS 10 doesn't do this crap where it's like, hey, let's stop everything you're doing. It's time to update. Yeah, midnight is a very good time for productivity for me. I think there's something about the fact that it's like the worldly distractions around you are minimized, everyone else is in bed. So it's a really great time to work on creative projects. Not just for that, but just the kind of like mindset, the kind of mood you get into when it starts getting late. Victor, hey man, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, I'm excited to get that excuse me, to get that Saturn though. I had a blast emulating those games the other night. You know, it's I don't know why I haven't done this sooner. It's a really cool thing to like have a new kind of library of games on a system that I haven't really explored at all to check out. You know? Obviously, there's still like plenty of games on, you know, PlayStation, PS2, Super Nintendo, and all that I haven't checked out, but Saturn is like a total, like, unexplored country for me, so excited to check that out. Malice, my friend uses Linux, and he has to spend an hour troubleshooting every program to work. Yeah, I don't mess with Linux. I respect Linux, you know. I like that it's not, you know, this like horrible like corporate entity thing, but you know, when it just comes to ease of use and support, that does go a long way for me. If I was a programmer type, I might feel differently, but I'm not. Ooh, a little bit of that NES slowdown right there. There's also stuff like the Neo Geo, the PC Engine. Those are systems too that I've never really touched at all either. So maybe at some point I'll check those out as well. Finding the Saturn like Columbus exploring the New World. Yeah. There's something kind of cool about it, for sure. I mean, I was watching all the Segata Senshiro commercials and stuff earlier as I was like making these purchases on eBay. Definitely check those out if you haven't. It's like the greatest video game mascot of all time. So, one neat thing about this game, if you haven't played it before, is that there's actually multiple paths you can go through. There's different levels, you know, different routes. But then there's also different playable characters that you can recruit based on which path you choose. And this guy is the first one after we take him out. Probably the best, honestly. As for reasons you'll see shortly. Plugged him with a knife there. Victor, have you ever played the Japanese version of this game? Well, as a matter of fact, Victor, this is the Japanese version. But yeah, I've played both. I have the US version, and I first checked this out a few years ago. Once I heard the soundtrack, I mean the the different soundtrack, I knew I was probably going to be sticking with the Japanese version from then on. Of course, herein lies a problem where we can't read Japanese, but I think the first option is always, yes, join me. Shake hands to seal the deal. Oh yeah. So yeah, you can have a partner character and you can switch between them whenever you want, basically. And they've got different abilities, they control different. It's kind of interesting too from a game design perspective, because with the character we just got, His name is Grant, at least in the American version. I'm not sure what his name is in the Japanese version. But you can see that he's actually got mid-air jump control, which Trevor doesn't have. Which means the fact that they still had that for Trevor in this one was a design choice, and not just some kind of like technical limitation. But he's really agile. He can even do this. Oh yeah. Climbing walls. As you can imagine, that makes the game quite a bit easier in a few spots. You can use it to skip past a lot of stuff, but I say skip in like a subjective term because, I mean, they designed him with these abilities in mind, so. And see, it's kind of neat. They have you backtrack, but now with this guy, it's so much faster. That is, if you can not play like a jackass. Yeah, Victor, that's a really big change from the Japanese to the English version. Or I should say the Western versions. Yeah, you've got infinite sub-weapons, basically. Or I should say infinite throwable knives, yeah. Yeah, in the Western version, he just, like, stabs them pretty, like, ineffectively. But... And it's still the case with the sub-weapon, you still use the consumable hearts, but... Yeah. Just got the infinites. So I guess it's a tad easier in that regard. Not having to worry about that. I think he does take a little more damage than Trevor. Although that could just be Sypha, some other recruitable character. Yeah, the stairs. Yeah, Val, it's just the stairs. Castlevania, the classics. The stairs and gravity are your biggest enemies. Excuse me. If you guys catch me clearing my throat a lot, it's because I may have bronchitis. Hopefully not, but I was visiting my parents recently, and my dad has bronchitis. My mom, as of yesterday, has bronchitis. Oh shit. So, it's very possible that I now too have bronchitis. Not COVID though, fortunately. He did get tested. So. Just good old regular bronchitis. It's been a rough week though, I mean, to be honest with you guys. It's been a little bit of a rough week. I mean, he got really sick with that. It's been some other stuff. We've got a bunch of cats here, and one of them has been missing now. I mean, they're all outdoors cats. One of them has been missing for about a week, which is obviously really unusual for them. But one is been MIA for a while. I've been looking for him, you know, each day out and around, because they go like a surprising distance from the house. But yeah, pretty worried about him, but I've talked to a few people who live nearby, and one of them said she saw him 2 days ago, supposedly. So I haven't given up hope yet, but I am pretty concerned. Oh my god. I'm playing like such a fool right now. These games demand focus. But let's try and play a little flashier. See? Do all this tricky stuff. You can be really nice and sticky with the platforms. Sometimes with the older games you get to slow down like this. It's almost like you're going into bullet time, you know? Like, technically it's like, yeah, this is bad because, you know, it's... it's a system limitation. But on the other hand, when games are this hard, it kind of is a blessing. You know. Victor, I played the Western version of this game in an emulator, but I could never beat the last boss and gave up. He's brutal. He's probably the hardest boss in the entire series. Hardest last boss. I mean, Dracula X, you've got, you know, the bullshit platforms you have to deal with, but yeah. I mean, that's at least that's one health bar compared to this, where it 3 forms, 3 health bars, the stiffer controls and all that stuff. No, you can't sneak past that there. Hope it's not serious. Both you said, hey, thank you both very much. I don't think it will be. I mean, you know, my parents, you know, for example, they're almost, you know, they're in their mid-60s and are not exactly in shape, you know, whereas I am 31 and in shape. But obviously, can never know for sure, but I think I'll be fine. But I appreciate you guys saying that nonetheless. It's just like Max Payne, bro. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's funny you say that because I was actually considering streaming that tonight. It's like, okay, it's either going to be some retro stuff or I'm going to play Max Payne. And obviously I went with the retro stuff, but Max Payne might be on the radar soon. I love those first 2 games. They're 2 of my favorite games of all time. I'm a huge fan of that series. Not so much the 3rd one, but the first 2 for sure. Third, of course, you know, didn't have that Remedy touch. Didn't have the film noir stuff. The weird kind of like blend between like John Woo and Twin Peaks. You know, there's something very unique in the DNA of the original Max Payne. And then 3 is like, it feels like a Rockstar game. It has the writing, you know. And as far as like film influence, it's more of like a Michael Mann, you know, kind of thing. Still very fun, but just not, you know, doesn't hold up to the originals. This is probably my favorite track in the game right here. This piece of music. It's like Transylvania party in the woods here. Those lamps are actually the barbecue pits. Just listen to this breakdown here. Just listen to this breakdown right here. Oh yeah. Malice, the first boss Max Payne was such bullshit to me, like shooting the tower cables was just so weird. Yeah, I think it's one of those things that the first time you get up there, you're probably not going to know what to do. It's funny, they kind of repeat it with the second Max Payne, although they make it a little more visually obvious in terms of shooting out the things. That whole climactic section though, the first one, you know, you're like storming the Acer building, you're on the top floors. You know, you're hearing like Nicole Horn get increasingly like, you know, she's like losing her cool and freaking out, ordering the men over the intercom to like take you out. And you hear her at one point, she like forgets it's on or something. She's like, he's just one man. What do you mean you can't stop him? It's like, that is, I love that so much. That is so good. Alright. You're gonna go to the caves or the swamp? I'm gonna go to the caves. That was a last second stab there. Big time. Maybe we should switch back to Trevor, though. For the time being. Trevor's basically... when you're just doing, like, the raw combat, you know, not so much the platforming stuff, he's still probably the best choice, other than Sypha, who's just, like, the boss eliminator. I say that as he drops dead. The whole color palette here too is really nice. Obviously limited, but they're really making the most out of it. Just like using the silhouette of the trees there. It's like the cloud cover, but still using, of course, the nice bright colors for the foreground stuff. Make sure it's popping. Also this crazy fog effect too. It's like the classic debate in art about limitations encouraging creativity. This game is definitely a good example of that. It's like obviously nowadays it's like, yeah, this isn't graphically impressive, it's an NES game. But compare it to the first Castlevania, you can see just how much progress they made just a couple years. I played the PS2 version of Max Payne as a kid. Playing Max Payne without quick saves was a nightmare. Yeah, I can't imagine. The PS2 version really didn't have quick saves? Wow. Yeah, that would make it significantly harder. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I first discovered Max Payne in 7th grade or something. A friend of mine in school, he told me about it. So this game's so cool, man. And he you know, I was like, wow, that does sound really cool. And he brought the manual to school. Shit, I'm getting decimated here. He brought the manual to school and I flipped through it and I was like, that's it, I gotta play this game. So I picked it up, and fortunately the family computer at the time actually was able to handle it on like decent graphics. You know, medium, not crazy, but yeah, medium graphics settings, whatnot. That was a blast. Oh yeah, we gotta hit him in the head here. I apologize to any pro gamers who might be checking out the stream and cringing at my performance. Alright. I just gotta slow down a little bit. So I gotta get the multiplier for the cross, that'll really help. Every death, you go back to the beginning of the stage. Yeah. Yeah, this is a waste. But I'll start playing smarter. Get this sorted out. Yeah, it's like even before the road split there. Pretty brutal. And of course, if this does get boring, I've got several other games lined up. Same, I actually haven't gotten past the first level of Max Payne 2 on PS2 because of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal. You gotta get the PC version. It's on Steam for like $7 or something, I think. It is out of the box broken on Windows 7 and 10. At least Windows 10, for sure. But some, as fans, as they do, some guy has come up with like a single executable installer, which if you just check the forums for it, the Steam forums, you can see it. It's just a single like executable you run, fixes the game all up, and you're good to go. There's lots of great mods for those games too. Big content overhauls, new like mechanics and stuff. It's like the Kung Fu mod for Max Payne 1 is legendary. So on the video front I mentioned, that's been going really smoothly for like a proper video for the channel. Can't believe I made that same mistake twice. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been hard at work in the last few days on the script, grabbing footage. I don't want to spoil what game it is yet. I almost just did that twice. Oh my god. But it's gonna be a good one. I think it's gonna be a really good video, and I think it's gonna be the longest one yet. Just based on the amount of content that needs to be covered to like do justice to the subject. I think it's gonna be the longest video so far. Yeah, it's a pretty clutch save, huh? Yeah, this guy's kind of a pushover, actually. Not sure what my problem was last time. Yeah, the video, I don't want to hype it up, too much, but I think it's going to be really good. I think it'll be a really comprehensive thing of a topic that not a lot of people have covered, And that's really what I'm always trying to do. And I'm trying to hit up stuff that maybe hasn't been done to death or already talked about by other people. So here's the second recruitable character, Sypha. So she's kind of like a glass cannon type character. So you can't have more than one partner though, so we gotta choose Sypha or Grant. So those of you watching right now, let me know who we should bring. Should we bring along Sypha, the glass cannon mage lady, or should we keep Grant, the acrobat pirate man? Who should we bring? Two very different characters. Sypha. Sypha it is. So, I'm pretty sure it's the first option, but just in case it's not, we'll save state right here. That's right, we're playing on the Wii emulator. Surprise! Yep, that was it. Great. So, tell Grant to take a hike, basically. Good luck. See you later. Yeah, she probably is the most optimal choice. You get the right spells for it, she's just a crazy damage dealer. She's got a really cool spray, too. So she starts off with just this wimpy little cane thing, but she's all about the spells. So she has unique power-ups that she gets from the candles instead of your usual assortment. Yeah, she just like obliterates enemies. If I recall correctly, she also gets this freeze ability, which you can use to actually use for platforming. You can like jump on their heads and use them as platforms. She does take, I think, twice as much damage as Trevor though, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful with her. She can't do the spells like while crouching. This is the way the controls are set up. Yeah, that's the freeze right there, I think. Nope. It's the big OP heat seeker. Yeah, like I said, total glass cannon kind of character. But, I mean, look at this. Say, once again, look at this. Watch me say something and then immediately die. So if you guys have been watching a few of these streams, you know that's part of the course for me, apparently. So... tricky jumps. Like that. Yeah, see, Grant's got the ups. She doesn't have the ups. Whoops. Yeah, we didn't want that. That's alright, though. Actually be helpful for this spot here. If we can get him in an advantageous spot. Victor, it's funny they reuse this heat-seeking power in Symphony of the Night. Yeah, that game, I mean, in addition to being fantastic in its own right, it's nice to see the amount of... There's like lots of the Castlevania 3 connections in there. Like that part, I think it's in the Coliseum, where you like fight all the characters from this game, all the protagonists. Yeah, that's another thing. The third playable character in this is Alucard. Although he doesn't look quite as cool as he does in Symphony of the Night. Oh man, that jump is brutal. Alright. I don't know if Trevor has a bigger jump than her, but we're gonna switch to him when we get over there, just in case. That is ridiculous. The stairs decide to work based on how they feel. That's very true. Just another instrument of Dracula's terror on the world. No, that's like a tippy toe jump. Unless you're playing as Grant. It seems. Bonk. It's just like taps him on the head with the her staff. Yeah, he can skip pretty much this whole section too, because he can just like jump up on those platforms and crawl over them. Victor, the Alucard route in this game is so brutal. Yeah, it is. It's extreme. There's the freeze. Yeah, I think it's right about now where the difficulty really starts to get cranked. Oh, shit. Obviously very important for her to get as many hearts as possible, so she can use all her cool spells. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so the freeze ability here actually kind of sucks for Medusa, but it's alright. So let's see if we can get the, we'll grab the whip for Trevor just in case. Let's see if we can get the flame for her. No. Because that'll really tear her up. Yeah, looks like it might be a Trevor fight. Yeah, we'll play as Trevor for this one. Should have kept either the flame or the homing orb. Oh well. Just in time. Whoa! Oh, man. You really need to keep the heat-seeking power of the Sypha. It's really OP up close. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So, pose another question to you guys. Should I keep playing this, or should we switch to another game? Just get far enough back where he's not going to be a problem. Oh, man. There we go. Nope. Still touch the sword. God damn it. Let's kill Medusa. Let's do it. Is there another chance to pick up the flame before we get there? If not, this will definitely do the trick, but Steven even goes after their bones. Perfect. I want to check over here. This is like your classic, like, where they would hide some wall meat. Although I guess not in this case. Yeah, we gotta make sure we do not get the freeze ability, though, at all costs. Yeah, avoid that. Medusa, that was the last boss I fought in Shin Megami Tensei 4 the other night, coincidentally. Which, I do like that game a lot. I love the series, but her sprite in that particular game is really weirdly bad. I don't, it's like, it doesn't even look like something that should be in like a commercially released product, in my opinion. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Look at this. Look at that. We obliterated her. OP. Victor, if you hit any of the boss with the game, all 3 orbs, they lose like half a health bar, I think. Yeah. Seems so. I mean, a single one was doing like a quarter of it. There we go. Yeah, just glass cannon. Sypha. I might have already have asked this, but either of you watch the like Netflix series Castlevania? I watched the first couple episodes. I thought it was decent, but I don't know if it was worth revisiting or not. It's a brutal game. Mm. Fortunately, they die with one swipe of the wand. Yeah, that fire though. Ooh. No, so I looked up the Medusa sprite and wow, it's gotta be something released from the 80s. I don't know. I don't know. Because it was Kaneko, he's like the main designer, although I don't know if he did any of the designs. I know they reused some of his designs for SMT4, but I don't know who did the art for that one, for Medusa. But yeah, questionable art. Although they definitely realized it, because in the sequel to that game, SMT4 Apocalypse, they gave her a brand new one. Brand new sprite, which looks a hell of a lot better. Whoops. Alright. Just get away from these crows, my god. Victor watched all the episodes, and it's really awesome. Yeah, I'll check it out again. I need to do that. I just ordered, been watching a lot of movies. Shit. I'm watching a lot of movies lately. Just like buying a bunch of like 4K Blu-rays. Oh, no. Okay. Given that we went back this far, I think it's time for our next game. So, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to go to another balls to the wall kind of game. Play some Battletoads. Oh, yes. But we'll revisit Castlevania 3 eventually. So this is a game, of course, that needs no introduction. We all know about Battletoads. But, obviously notorious for a reason. Rockin' soundtrack, though. I believe Dave Wise actually did this track. Excuse me, this soundtrack. Of Donkey Kong Country fame. One day, Pimple and the Princess, Angelica, were out cruising. I love this. It's like the most like thinly veiled Ninja Turtle knockoffs imaginable in an era that had many of them. I mean, the fact that we stuck with reptiles is a very small move. So we're playing the US version of this, but apparently this is another case where the Japanese version, from what I understand, is a little easier. I could be wrong, but... Yeah, here we go, Battletoads. I know that the Western releases of this are actually impossible to beat when you're playing two-player because of some weird bug in one of the latter stages. Not that I've ever made it that far, but yeah, just like a program oversight. It's funny, it's like people like beta testing, you have to like imagine these guys like can't make it far enough to discover these kind of bugs later in the game because the game is so balls to the wall hard. I mean, outside of the difficulty and all the meme stuff about this game, though, it is good. It's got nice tight controls. It looks great, sounds great. Has the most iconic pause music of all time. I'm not sure how much competition there is in that category, but Battletoads is definitely the winner. Can't you ride these guys somehow? I gotta say, I was a little disappointed with the revival of this game. It was like a new Battletoads that came out like a year or so ago. It was basically like the equivalent of a direct-to-DVD kind of game. Didn't get the kind of love it deserved. Yeah, this throwing mechanic. Yeah, look at this. I mean, you want to talk about it, you know, creative game design for an NES game. Look at this. I mean, there's that bit in Turtles in Time when you're in the Technodrome and you have to throw stuff at a Shredder, like a similar kind of setup. And I do have to wonder if it was inspired by this. I don't think that hit me, but... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this music is fantastic. Mm. There's a whole toad load of trouble down in that crater. Yeah, this level's called the Wookiee Hole. That's the kind of thing you don't get away with these days. Yeah, there's like every level is just like constant new mechanics, new graphic assets. Like the thing I was just doing with the crows, how you can keep like kicking them after they're dead to just rack up more points, just like juggling them basically. A lot of the rare titles on the NES, you know, kind of get a bad rep sometimes for bad game design, but I definitely don't think this is one of them. Yeah, there we go. See what I mean? I mean, I'm pretty sure this was a late game too. This is like 90, 91. Pretty late in the NES lifetime, for sure. I mean, you compare this to like Double Dragon or something. I like Double Dragon, but I mean, come on. But it's, you know, it's just kind of goes to show how fast game design was evolving in the early era, you know? It's like within a system's lifetime, how far things got from one end to the other. These guys can actually cut the line if they attack above you. Nice little, because you think you're safe, like, oh, they're above me, they're not going to be able to hit the battle to it or whatever. But they just, like, chop the rope you're hanging from and kill you that way. Yeah, this is good stuff. This is a great game. Yeah, this game I can usually make it past the bike level. It's the level with the snowmen. That's usually where I get killed. Either that or the like one where you have to like ride the snake around. That's really hard. There's a level of like memorization there where it goes beyond just like twitch reflexes. You gotta memorize a lot. Yeah, the pause music with the AVGN and the guitar guy, Kyle Justin. Yeah, that's classic. An iconic moment. That's it. Made it. Mouse, Kojima tier detail. Exactly. We gotta give more props to the Stamper Bros. Yeah. That's such a classic episode. Basically, anytime Kyle Justin showed up, you knew it was going to be good. That, the Spider-Man episode, that's another one of my favorites. Boom! The character animation of this, too. Oh, whoops. They do the jump, not they dash. Space Invaders stealing your life? I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, all these tracks, man. I love this game. Very cool soundtrack. Whoops. Yeah, I gotta build up some momentum for a jump. brutal. I want to check out the Battletoads arcade game. I played that once a few years ago, but from what I recall, it was more of a straightforward beat 'em up, but it still had the, you know, the like really great like kind of character of this. Less of the platforming, more just like straight up beat 'em up. But I recall it was like pretty bloody. Like they actually like introduced like some gore factor into the game, which is pretty amusing. All right, before I climb aboard on this, I want to put a little game out to you guys. So this part makes a really great drinking game right here. Anytime you collide, or I collide, I guess in this case. Anytime you crash, you gotta take a drink. All right. Here we go. The most iconic part of Battletoads. The trick for most of this is just hanging back so you have plenty of time to see what's coming. I think. Alright, round one. Here we go. Also with that, it took a long time to learn. I don't think you have to hit the jump button at all for those. Just hit the ramp. And then move in air so you properly land. Don't jump. Oh god, there we go. You gotta die today for real. I made it a lot further on that first run than I thought I was gonna. Yes, drink your water, of course, if you are not 21. Or whatever the legal drinking age is, for those of you in your respective countries watching. Oh! Another tricky part of this is managing the, like, recovery with, like, the landing, because it's like, you need to hit the ground and be ready for the next jump. It's not just the jump you're making, it's getting set up to make the next one. That was close. Oh, man. You can see some of that Donkey Kong Country minecart DNA here as well. Shit. Missed that last jump. Victor, this is always the give up part for me in the game. Yeah, I think for most... Shit. I think for most people it is, for sure. I know it usually is for me. We'll give it one more try. Did pretty good though. They just hit you with some real sidewinders at the end there. Here we go. Once again. So brutal. Battletoads curb stomping their enemies. So I wonder, like, Nintendo, you know, they're pretty strict, like, content regulation in this era. It's like, no blood, no sex, no religious stuff. Like, can we show the Battletoad curb stomping a rat? Yeah, sure, as long as there's no blood. Alright, here we go again. Ooh, too soon. The flashing barriers is messing my eyes. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Is the stream coming through to 60 FPS for you guys? It should be with the OBS settings, but... Oh, that was close. Woo. Alright. Oh man. This part is so nerve-wracking. Oh no! Oh. Deep breath. Focus. It's one of those things where it's like, you don't know if it's better to get closer to the screen or further away. Man. Oh, shit. That's bullshit. Oh, man. Oh, got another life. It is a little... It's nice that they kind of have the core... excuse me, the score continuously ticking up while you're doing this. You know, the longer you stay alive. There's so many, like, gotcha moments in this whole thing. Man. Oh, no! Alright. Yeah, the little mix-ups. It's like, you start focusing on them dropping this stuff, and then they throw, like, a regular one right just like that at you. Crafty game designers. Oh, man. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's like, after all that, the last thing you want to do is lose to one of those guys. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. Man. I haven't seen such a dismal failure since the last time you failed. Jeez. When the Toads do a surprise face saying the boss will do the same thing the characters in DKC 2. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good observation. Alright, I kind of want to give this one more try. Just one more. If I fail again, I'll switch to another game. But... this is like... one of the like highest moments of gaming adrenaline. This whole section right here. It's funny too, 'cause the health doesn't really matter at all once you get on the bike. It's just when you're fighting these guys, which are like no challenge at all. It's like complete... oh shit. Totally pointless. You know you're playing a great game when something can be so frustrating, yet still so much fun. Alright. That's wrong. This is even more infuriating if you do a 2-player too, because if one person crashes, you both die. And it stops give you stop even getting like the warnings at the end there. It doesn't even do that anymore. Oh boy. Alright. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it and jinx myself. Just gonna focus. Get it done. Yeah, that animation when they're flying through the sky, when their mouths open up, is really great. Gives them a lot of character. They're just as horrified as you are. I mean, this is their life we're talking about. Yes. Another life. Music too, perfect for this. Here comes a Sidewinder. Yeah, right there. Ah, the jump! This is like probably the most single exhilarating thing on the NES. Alright, just gotta keep jump right there. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Alright. Damn it! There's a bonus! There's a secret exit right there. Did you see that flashing thing in front of one of the platforms? There's a secret stage exit right there. That is brutal. Oh my god. Victor, I'm getting a heart attack just seeing it. Yeah. Malice, you can do it, bro, I believe. I don't know. Alright. What do you think, guys? Try one more time or new game? Totally up to you guys. So I might be able to get it if I do one more time, but this is getting boring. I don't want to keep doing it. What? What the hell just happened there? Kind of want to see you get it. I want to see me get it too. That last part is so crazy. Going back and forth so quickly. Alright, I'm just gonna suicide here because I'm gonna need all the lives I can get for that last bit. Oh. I forgot that you have a limited amount of continues. Well, shit, that was anticlimactic. Let me see if I have a save state there, actually. I do. Good. Perfect. Thank you, past me, for saving here. If I can manage to do this, we're gonna consider this game just beaten for this evening. That's really lucky. That save state. When is that? When is that from, I wonder? August 17th. Well, it doesn't say the year. Shit. But I'm very, very glad I made that. Oops. Alright. We can do it. Alright. Here we go. This is it. No more fooling around. Sit up straight. Take a deep breath. We're gonna do it. Kind of looks like the last stage in Contra. I'm not sure like what this is supposed to be in the context of this game. It's like weird intestinal tract or something. Boom. Okay, guys. Let's all take a moment to pray to your respective gods. Let's do it. It's funny, it's so much slower at the beginning that it almost throws you off if you were just at the end. Like that. Jeez. Isn't the music perfect for this, though? They really nailed it. As hardcore as this is, it is really well done. I'm playing on a CRT, too, so I can't make any excuses for, like, input lag. It's all down to me. Oh, man. It's like far back as you can get with your Toad. It's almost like you can hit the jump before you're back on the ground. I don't know. It's almost like it feels like you have to do. There's a fake out right there, that one in the middle. Just like jump over the intersection of those two guys. God, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Here we go, last part. Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, man. Oh. It's party time. Yes, indeed. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take 5. Maybe not 5. I just need a minute. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright. Nice, that was insane. Good job, man, I believe. Thank you very much, guys. That was very, very hard. That was insane. That last part where you have to like weave back and forth between the two, you know, two sides. It's not just like, what makes it harder is that it's not just like a binary thing. You know, it's like, okay, up position, down position. They like give you a lot of like playroom in the range there that makes it a lot harder. So you like have to stay like in this like precise kind of like middle frame. Yeah, anyway. I'm psyched. It's like probably the highest my heart rate is gonna be all week. Yeah, we deal with a whole new threat here. Evil Frosty. Ice cubes that will kick your ass, of course. But yeah, each stage has a kind of neat gimmick to it. It's kind of cool. Really inventive game design. As you can see, the difficulty does not let up. Obviously not as hard as what we were just doing, but still pretty difficult. It's pretty lame after all that to get killed by snowballs, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, you just gotta stick to the sides, I remember. What do you see here? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna call it good with Battletoads there. We peaked with the bike level. We'll call it beaten. Although I'm gonna make a new save state in case I do play it again. But yeah, that's it for Battletoads. So let's see. Next up, let's check out a game by Sunsoft, makers of some really great games on the NES and some of the best soundtracks on the NES. This game originally was being developed as a Terminator game, but at some point, I guess the license fell through, and it became a unique thing, but just playing it, it's pretty obvious that it's supposed to be taking place in like the post-apocalyptic future of Terminator, you know, like the future war or whatever. But yeah, phenomenal soundtrack. Rockin'. Yeah, 1997, Skynet becomes self-aware. Decided our fate in a nanosecond, Sarah. I came back in time for you. I love you, Sarah. Yeah, we're gonna skip that. So I watched that again recently, actually. Terminator 1. When I was younger, I used to prefer T2, but I think Terminator 1's a better movie. I think I like it a little better. I like the grittiness. The whole scene in Tech Noir, like Sarah's hanging out and she's totally scared. Both Kyle and the T-800 show up. You don't know. Well, obviously you do know. But from her perspective, it's a really, really cool scene. And now we're dead. What other games are there that have a lot of unique one-time mechanics? I can think of WarWare and some Platinum games, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's something you used to see a lot more of. You know, there's like these games that like hit you with these one-time sections with like these crazy different mechanics. Like the first Devil May Cry is a good example. It was like, you have this like great gameplay for 90% of it. And I think it's all good, but then you also have like the brief swimming section, which is its own controls. And then the shooter section with like the first fight with Mundus. And then again with like the plane escape at the very end, where they just like throw these totally new mechanics at you. Like how that straight up looks like the NES Zapper. I gotta find my Zapper. I have two of them. They're somewhere in storage. I've got the original gray one and then the orange one. So they like wanted to make it look even less like a gun. So I do like the American market for that stuff. It's like the Saturn stuff I ordered earlier. Like I ordered pretty much all the Japanese stuff. And the Japanese like Virtua gun, it just straight up looks like a black like pistol. You know what I mean? Like they did a revision which gave it like a yellow trigger, but otherwise it just looks like a pistol with a wire on it. Mouse. Oh, and the end fight in MGS4. Yeah, that's a great example. Yeah, that's really good. That's a really nice incorporation of the whole like Kojima thing where it's like tying together the presentation and gameplay stuff. Like the style, like you even get like the different style of health bars. It's really neat. So I'm less familiar with this game, so you probably see that in the gameplay. Me getting my ass kicked. Switch back to the... Oh, we got the machine gun. Excuse me. Alright. I do wish you could crawl, but I was asking a lot. It kind of reminds me of one of the last stages in Bionic Commando. There we go. Victor, I've ever played Moon Crystal for the Famicom. It's one of those only in Japan games. No, I haven't. Moon Crystal. This track definitely has a big Terminator vibe. Moon Crystal. What kind of game is that? Balance. I find it weird more games don't incorporate UI and other meta stuff. Meta things into the story and stuff. I agree. I think that can be a really effective technique. The most recent example I can think of for something like that would be The Last Guardian, which I will absolutely not spoil for anyone because I think that was a masterpiece kind of game. I would never want to spoil it, but the very last thing you do in the game is an example of something like that. I'm trying to be as vague as possible so as not to spoil it or even like do a comparison, but something like that. God, what a roller coaster that game was. Emotional roller coaster. It's the kind of game where it's like, maybe kind of like Silent Hill 2, you know, I played recently, where it's like, this is clearly a masterpiece, but it's so emotionally intense that it's probably not something that you're going to be replaying super often. But when you do, you know, you're going to feel like, and it is, you know, one of the best games ever made. So I always forget that game. I have a PS4. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, no problem. I mean, at this point, it's probably pretty cheap. You can probably get a used copy for like, I would imagine, probably like $15, $20. Yeah, just pretend we're Kyle Reese right now. We're running through some kind of Skynet base and getting killed. Sarah! Oh, game over. Looks like we're not going to save the future anymore. Victor, it's a Ninja Gaiden style game. It is the most fluid sprite animation of the 8-bit era, in my opinion. Well, that sounds really cool. Why don't we... Here, get the music started again. It's called Moon Crystal. Well, I've got my computer right here, and my Wii with the all the ROMs on an SD card right here. So why don't we check it out? It's gonna be a little bit easier to handle than Saturn. No BIOS stuff to worry about. Yeah, we're gonna check out Moon Crystal. My computer wants to recognize my SD card. Thinks it's a USB drive. Huh. Okay. There it is. There we go. All right. Pop this card back in the Wii. I love how convenient this is. Well, let's check out Moon Crystal. Oh. Might have to restart. Yeah, I don't think it likes us doing that while the emulator is loaded. Yeah, give me 1 sec. We'll reboot the emulator. We'll get this going. Yeah, the Wii didn't like that too much. It just totally froze. I will do the, I'll probably, get a modded NES at some point, but given the quality of emulation for NES through the Wii, and the fact that it's an easy way to get, a high quality 240p signal, it's not exactly compelling to then have, drop $200 on a, modding the NES to be able to pop out RGB. Although I've seen the guy Voltar, who's done a bunch of cool modding stuff. He's currently working on a solution for doing RGB out of the NES without mods, so that'll be exciting. But here we go. Moon Crystal. Nice spooky intro. Obviously, I don't have a word of what any of it means. I don't have a clue. I like the presentation so far. It kind of reminds me of like Ninja Gaiden cutscenes, as you said. I am gonna skip this to get into the gameplay though. Moon Crystal, 92, so pretty late game. Definitely very impressive graphics for this era. Definitely. I wish you guys could see this on my CRT. There's really not a way to convey the full effect. The scan lines, all the other elements of the CRT, the phosphors and stuff. It does look fantastic though, no doubt about that. So I got a ROM with the translated version. Well, that's awesome, yeah. I'll definitely check that out in the future. Let's see. That is very smooth animation. Interesting. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Yeah, I can see that Prince of Persia element kind of coming through. This really does look good. It's always a treat to play something new, so I appreciate it, Victor. Thank you. Xena firing the arrows at me. Yeah, this is almost Super Nintendo quality. Okay, there is a double jump. That's nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to get the translated version at some point to understand what's going on in those cutscenes. I thought I was dead there, but apparently no. More to the level than we thought. So I see a lot of CRT versus OLED threads on V, so I have an idea. Yeah, I have not experienced, or at least I don't have an OLED yet, so I can't speak too much my personal experience with that, but I was very, very lucky in the last year or so to acquire... I had a couple 14M4Us for a while, which are really nice monitors that I got from like a local TV station. But last year, I drove an hour north to Bangor, Maine. It's like a big broadcast station up there. Because he said, you know, I was inquiring in the area, just like looking for more PVMs. I got in touch with them and they were like, yeah, we got a bunch of those, come check them out. So I went up there and I just got this huge, I think I got 12 monitors in total. Just a bunch of really nice PVMs that it's crazy. I mean, I'm playing right now on a 20L5, which is a fantastic monitor. You know, it goes on eBay now for like $2,000. and I got it for free. Isn't that crazy? And I've given a bunch of these to my friends, you know, hooked everybody up, so now we all have the nice monitors. With the availability of stuff like flash carts and like optical drive emulators and, you know, CDRs and all that stuff too, I feel like if you're gonna spend money on the retro stuff, you should just spend it on the hardware. And if you look around like I did, odds are you can find some, you know, good CRTs for free, or at least cheap. But I am pretty lucky considering the area I'm in. I think there's probably not a ton of people looking around for them, so I might have gotten lucky in that regard. Like if you're in Los Angeles or something, you're probably not going to be able to find any of them for free anymore. Oops. I was looking at the YouTube comments and not the screen. Just gotta get the power up to do the double jump. Definitely a solid game. Oh. I think for now I'm gonna stop with this one just until I can get like the translated ROM. But that is cool. I'm gonna check that out again, Victor. Thank you for suggesting that. So I think next up we're gonna check out a game that actually has kind of similar cutscenes actually. This is a pretty underrated game in my opinion. This is another late NES game that's really good. Kind of flies under the radar generally, in my opinion. Yeah, 91 again, pretty late NES game. You see right away, yes, the similar cutscenes. Yes, the future of these people depends upon me. Project Team. This game's setting basically reminds me of RoboCop, which as far as I'm concerned is one of the best movies ever made. I just watched that again a couple weeks ago. I got the Arrow Blu-ray remaster. I might watch that again tonight actually after I finish streaming. That movie never gets old. How is he doing? He spends most of his time with them. It's raining. It's raining. How dramatic. Heart. Maniac loose in Area D on Route 246. Take him down. Nice and easy. So this is Vice Project Doom, which is a game that, maybe kind of coincidentally, does incorporate a few different kinds of gameplay. It kind of combines these sections, these kind of like, almost like Spy Hunter type sections, with some platforming run and gun action. Kind of mix up between the two. Some good stuff though. Play a few levels of this. So you can see we can switch between 3 gears here. Which just determines how fast we're moving around. I'm not sure why we wouldn't want to just be in 3rd all the time, but maybe there's some mechanic that I'm not aware of. Yeah, this game's got a lot of character. It's got a lot of attitude. Yeah. Oh well. Should have surrendered while he had the chance. Yeah, we're a real badass. We're a real cool guy in this game. More like claws. And that gun he carried. Talk about the creeps. Christy, can you run a check on that stuff we found in the vehicle? Sure. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden definitely had a big influence on the whole cutscene aspect of games. As far as I'm aware, and I could be wrong, as far as I'm aware, it might have been the first one to really do that style of cutscene. You know, where you're using these like non-in-game assets like that so extensively to tell a story. You know, all letterbox and stuff like that for that cinematic presentation. But yeah, so see again, we can switch between the melee weapon, nice and fast, the gun, and then the popsicle, aka the grenade. It's kind of hard to hit anything with, so stick with the first two options, I think. Victor looks awesome. Yeah, this game is definitely underrated. I think it's one of those things that just came out so late. It's kind of a, you know, a third-party publisher with not a ton of resources for advertising, that they didn't get the kind of exposure that it should have. Plus, the North American box art is terrible. It looks like something you'd see spray painted on the side of a van. You know, it's not very compelling. You gotta watch out for these falling platforms, though. Sword in a side game. Smells. I'm thinking Kino. Yeah, I'm thinking Kino. I don't know what that means, but I'm thinking Kino too. Kino Lorber? Yeah, let's switch to the gun. Blow him away. Like a lot of these enemies are like guys in traditional Chinese garb. I'm not sure what's up with that, but hey, whatever works. It is nice that they let you jump off those falling platforms. That does make it a bit more fair. There we go. Hit him with the nade. Yeah, the fact that you can actually jump on these as he's throwing them at you, is definitely really cool. Yeah, blow him away. Kinda looks like MacGyver, huh? What's going on around here? Christy? Sorry, it's me, Sophia. Christy asked me to check out that stuff. And what I've been able to find all leads to Kim Ron. Kim Ron, rumor has it that he practices black magic. in Chinatown. Yeah, Big Trouble in Little China vibes. One of my favorite John Carpenter films. If you haven't seen it, turn this video off right now and go watch it. I think like half the stuff in Mortal Kombat they got from that movie. Raiden for sure. Movie inspired Raiden. Now I'll wait for the stream to end, thank you. Oh, thank you. So sweet. I'm getting pwned by this electrical thing here. No, for real though, it's a really great movie. You can't go wrong with any kind of John Carpenter movie in the 80s, though. I mean, he was on fire. Escape from New York, The Thing, They Live, Big Trouble in Little China. All fantastic films. Oops. That was his decade for sure. Oh God. Look out! Oh. So what are my other favorite movies? Good question. A lot of them. Favorite movies are probably Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Blade Runner, Lawrence of Arabia, Conan the Barbarian. I mean, I've got a lot of them. Pulp Fiction, Seven Samurai, Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior. If I had to pick just one, it might be Good and the Bad and the Ugly. I don't know. I have a ton. I'd have to like look at my library to give you a firm answer on that, because there are many movies I love. We'll switch to another game though. Here. Let's see. Let me look at my list of stuff I wanted to play tonight. We'll go to a real classic now. Mega Man 2. Oh yes. RoboCop. I mean, I like a lot of movies. I like a lot of everything from like your pretentious art house, like, you know, crap, to your dumb action schlock and everything in between. My top three, if I had to really pick, would probably be Night of the Hunter, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and Blade Runner. I think would be my top three. Night of the Hunter is an insanely underrated film. And I mean, it got a Criterion release, so it's available on their, you know, their physical copies as well as I think their streaming service, but that is one of the most beautifully artistic and emotionally powerful movies I've ever seen. Without being pretentious, without being long-winded, it's just an incredibly effective, beautiful American film. And artistically, the cinematography is fantastic. It takes a huge inspiration from German Expressionism. It's unbelievable. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, of course, is another cinema powerhouse. Doesn't need much explanation. And then Blade Runner as well, just both for its themes, really powerful storytelling, incredible visuals, and the fact that it just comes across as this really cohesive thing. I remember a few years ago talking to one of my ex-girlfriend's cousins. I was at like a family, like, you know, get together for Thanksgiving or Christmas, you know, something like that. And her cousin, she's a little, you know, she's younger. She's probably like 14 or something. And I guess she had watched Blade Runner for the first time recently with her parents. She was like, I don't know, it was kind of boring. And it's like, no. Like, if you go into it, like, it's not like an action movie, you know what I mean? It's like this really, like, dense, kind of existential thing, you know? Anyway, I'm rambling, but yeah, Blade Runner is definitely up there. This is the suicide E-Tank if you don't have item number 2, which I don't, so goodbye, Mega Man! Victor, my top 3 will be the 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Those are up there. Those are fantastic. Let me ask you this, Victor. Do you prefer the theatrical or the extended editions? Malice, I watch like one movie every 6 months, so I really don't know a lot about the stuff. I'll check out Night of the Hunter and Big Trouble in Little China this week. Yeah, please do. They're both masterpieces. So like, keep in mind with Night of the Hunter, like it's a fantastic movie, but kind of like Blade Runner, it's not the kind of thing that you watch and is like, you know. Now, I'm not going to say anything else about it. Just watch it. It's fantastic. Malice, I fell asleep during Blade Runner. Well, you gotta watch it again. Which version of it did you watch, too? Because there's so many versions of that movie. Basically, if you watch anything other than the theatrical cut, you're good. Director's cut or final cut. Which I think at this point, you kind of have to go out of your way to watch the theatrical cut now. So you probably don't have to worry about accidentally watching it, but yeah, for Blade Runner, director's cut or final cut is the way to go. I should watch Blade Runner 2049 again. I only saw that once. I actually just got that on 4K. Excuse me, 2049 I liked a lot, but I don't think it was as good as the original. Still really good though. I mean, that's considering the fact that I think the original is one of the best films ever made. It's hard competition. But alright, I gotta stop rambling about movies and take out Metal Man here. Oh, one hit. Alright, here we go. There we go. Yeah, we need that metal blade. Victor, I love Blade Runner, but I am one of the few that preferred Blade Runner 2049. Interesting. I'm gonna watch it again soon. You know, I just mentioned a moment ago, I picked up the 4K recently, so I'm gonna check it out. There are a few things that I feel like it didn't nail that the existentialism concept as kind of, how do I say this? As kind of succinctly as the original did, but it does nail it in kind of definitely more, you know, modern kind of, a modern kind of way. And the visuals are, of course, fantastic. I think it may have, maybe could have utilized with some briefer editing, and maybe if Jared Leto had been replaced with somebody else. But I'm gonna watch it again soon. I'm still very open-minded in regards to that. Now, so I guess my top 3 would be Parasite, American Psycho, and the Kizumonogatari movies if anime movies count. Well, they're all movies. They should all count. The only one of those I've seen is American Psycho, which I absolutely love. I'm glad you reminded me. That is one of my favorite movies. I haven't watched it in a few years, but I do love that film quite a bit. And I think that's one of those examples that, similar to The Shining, where I think the film is significantly better than the book. Personally, that's just my opinion, but I've read American Psycho, the book, and I do like the film quite a bit more. The book is kind of, it's almost kind of like edgelordy, honestly. Some of the material in it. Bret Easton Ellis, Mr. Less Than Zero. But yes, I do like American Psycho, and I'm glad you reminded me of that, because I need to watch that again soon. I love that movie. Victor, have you ever watched Dark City? It's my favorite cyberpunk movie. Yes, I have. I do like that movie a lot. It's been a few years since I've seen it, but I do remember liking it quite a bit. It's funny watching it, I was like, wait a minute. You know, this came out like 2 or 3 years before The Matrix, but it's like, this is very similar. But obviously it came out before. Let's take out the metal blade, shall we? Yeah, I'm always on the lookout for more cyberpunk stuff. It's a genre I really like a lot. I mean, in any media. I mean, obviously I've read a lot of William Gibson. I do need to read the rest of the, I don't know what the term for it is, but basically the Neuromancer trilogy. I've read Neuromancer, and I read some of Mona Lisa Overdrive, but I need to pick those up again. Now that I'm a little, I'm a little older and wiser and not a dumb teenager. You know, at one point for Neuromancer, because it's been in development, a film version of that has been in development hell for years. But at one point for Neuromancer, they had Chris Cunningham attached to direct and then Aphex Twin attached to do the soundtrack. If there was ever going to be a version of that film, I think that probably would have been the ultimate. That was like in the early 2000s when both those guys were super hot. Yeah. Cunningham had just done all those really great videos. Window Liquor, All Is Full of Love, etc. The Robo Chickens, they always give me grief here. Yeah, just like that. Victor, there's a lot of cyberpunk anime if you like. Yeah, if you want to make any suggestions, I'm all ears. I think the only ones I've watched have been Cyber City Edo, or Edo City something, Edo City 808. I can never remember the title, but I do like that one a lot. And then Ghost in the Shell, of course, which I watched relatively recently for the first time. I hadn't actually seen it before. I thought it was pretty good, but honestly, I think Cyber City, or whatever it's called, Edo 808, I kind of liked more, honestly. I'm embarrassing myself here. What the hell is the actual name of that? Let me look it up. So, yeah, Cyber City Edo 808. Yeah. And that's one of the examples where I think the dub is actually... I usually always prefer original language for anything, but the dub of that is fantastic. Those are my favorites. Yes, excellent. Let's see, Victor. Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. Psychopaths, haven't seen that. Ergo Proxy, haven't seen that. Cowboy Bebop, have seen that. Although it's been a while. Man, I watched Cowboy Bebop downloading like crap quality rips off LimeWire in like 2002. That's when I last watched Cowboy Bebop. So I need to check that out again in high quality. But I do remember liking it a lot. Oh, and Akira, of course, yes, that too. Isn't it funny how we remember these things, but then we forget, and it's not until somebody reminds us, they're like, oh yeah, holy shit, I did like that a lot. How could I possibly have forgotten about that? Yes, Akira is great. Meanwhile, Mega Man is like, yeah, that's cool. Could you pay attention? I'm getting my ass kicked here. Yeah. I gotta watch Akira again. So good. Man, I miss that 90s era of anime. There's something about that. 80s and 90s. There we go. Pump out the metal blade to Woodman. Look at this. Goodbye, Woodman. Goodbye. If you like manga, Battle Angel Alita is a must. Yeah, I haven't checked that out. I know that there was a CGI film a few years ago, but I haven't checked that. I haven't checked that out at all. So I believe the next up in the rotation is Airman. Could be wrong. It's been a while, but I think you throw the leaves at Airman. The idea is like it clogs his fan or something, right? Yikes. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. This game is, of course, I mean everyone knows it, incredible soundtrack. You make Mega Man do a little dance. Yes, it is Airman. Yes, thank you, Victor. Perfect. Can always count on Victor. He's got the tips. He's got the tips and the tricks. When I'm rambling on about some unrelated topic, he knows exactly what to do. Whoa! Hey, jump. Has anyone played the newest Mega Man? I think it was like 11 on Steam. I played 9 and 10 on the 360, like Xbox Live Arcade. And I thought those were both pretty good. I think actually those are probably better than most of the originals, as far as the original series goes. But I didn't play 11. I didn't play that one. Nor did I play... What was the one that like the original creator made? I can't even remember what the hell it was called. I don't think I did very well. It's like Mighty number 8 or something? Mighty number 5? Number 3? Mighty... I don't know. I don't remember the numbers. Mighty number something. Anyone know? Kenjay Inafune? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Speaking of Blade Runner, here we go. We've got an android giving birth to more robots. What are the philosophical implications here? Mighty number 9. Yes, thank you very much. Mighty number 9, it was embarrassing, says Victor. Well, yeah, that's too bad. I heard it wasn't very good. Come on, Airman. Take my leaves. Wow! Yeah, look at that. Obliterated him. 2 hits. I guess he was full of hot air. Sorry, that was a really bad pun. Speaking of bad puns, I've been watching, it's like this last like 6 months, I've been watching a lot of the Bond movies I hadn't checked out previously. And a lot of them I've been surprised by in terms of quality. You know, there were a lot that I heard that sucked that I actually really liked. For Your Eyes Only and Octopussy were 2 titles that I thought were really fantastic. Very different tones, you know. For Your Eyes Only, the more somber of the 2, and then Octopussy I think might be my favorite Roger Moore Bond movie. Let's see, I don't remember who's next. We'll go with He-Man. But, you know, of course there have been the stinkers. Tomorrow Never Dies I thought was god-awful. I hadn't seen that one before, but that might be the worst. And then I've been trying to watch A View to a Kill, which is Roger Moore's last movie, his last Bond movie. That one is pretty bad. That one might be... It's not as bad as Tomorrow Never Dies, but it's close. I read somewhere a few years ago that the guy who did the music for this soundtrack didn't think much of it, and it wasn't until like the mid 2010s or something that he found out that not only is this probably the most well-loved Mega Man game, that everyone like pretty much universally loves this soundtrack as well. Such is the case, though, with, I guess, with a lot of great art. Oops. You get the right timing for this guy so you don't land on him and just bounce into the pit. We're trapped! And the sandwich bots are coming for us. The ice cream sandwich robots. Oh, we're dead. Victor, to be fair, I only played the NES Mega Man games 1 through 6. Yeah, I think the best games in this series are this, Mega Man X1, and Mega Man X4. I think those are the top 3. Now, I'd probably rank them, in my opinion, X4, X1, and then this. I think X4 is really top-notch. There might be some nostalgia there for me, though, because that was the one I played most as a kid, so your mileage may vary, but I do think that's a really great game. Oh yeah. We'll bypass all that crap. Item number 2. So Mega Man's, let's see, Malice, just a blade fan in his chest, genius character design. Yeah. It was a simpler time, Malice. It was a simpler time. Victor, Mega Man 6 is pretty underrated. Yeah, I haven't played too much of that one. I should give it a go. I think 3 is pretty good too, but I think it overdoes it on those kind of jumping puzzles like we were just dealing with. There's a hack of I feel like that's doing it, not doing it justice. There's a mod for Mega Man X3 which I've been meaning to check out recently, which supposedly is like a really fantastic kind of overhaul that people really seem to love. So I want to check that out soon. Of course, I haven't played Mega Man 8. Haven't checked that one out. Oh yeah, this is... Seems like that's the way to go. I want to play Mega Man 8, and I haven't played the Legends series really at all. And I know those are pretty well loved, so... But obviously pretty different games. Pretty decent damage, but let's see how Metal Blade does. Oh man, so close. Yeah, go another shot. Yeah, let's jump right in the lava there. Grab that one up. That'll be worth our time. I do hope Voltar can come out with that mod-free NES RGB expansion. Really curious to see what comes of that. Timing is pretty tight. Alright. There we go. Oh, into the pit. Victor, unpopular opinion, I think the Mega Man 6 OST is better than 2 and 3. Ooh. That is, yeah, I can't... I'd have to revisit it. I played very little of 6. But I trust your judgment, man. You've got some good taste, so... I'll definitely have to revisit it soon. I don't think I have it on this SD card, but obviously I could get it pretty quickly. But maybe not tonight, only because we've already played one Mega Man game, but maybe the next time we do some NES games, we'll check that one out. Damn it. A little bit of a longer pause with that one. Ah. Come on. Mega Man, no! Oh, he's dead. I only know Mega Man through references in other Capcom games, so it's pretty cool seeing this. Good, yeah. Classic character, of course. Classic series. I'm sorry I'm playing so badly. I do like how, even after they introduced the X series, they kept the original series going for a while, and they maintained the tone that they had. Like, obviously this one's a bit more lighthearted, whereas X is a little more like serious. Oh god. Probably could have used that one up. Was it Street Fighter vs. Tekken that had like the North American box art Mega Man and all those like weird glory? Kind of like a kind of antagonistic move from Capcom, including that design there. I'll leave him. I forget we got the E-tanks. And no lives, so we gotta make this count. No E-tanks! Shit. Yeah, we'll try the metal. Yeah, Malice, this is supposed to be like the classic Mega Man game. You've probably heard the final, it's like the last stage, the Wily one, the classic video game track. Might have heard that other places. Oh god, dead again. Bubble for this boss. Well, let's go deal with Bubble then, shall we? Thank you, Victor. I don't know how to do without you. Hey, not your fault, man. Not your fault at all. Mine, I mean... It's like the last time I played this game was probably at least 5 years ago. So... definitely a little rusty. This track reminds me, obviously another cool song, but I might have mentioned this before. I feel like I might have, but in the early 2000s, there seemed like there were a whole bunch of bands that were like the NES cover bands. This is like, you know, bands playing like tracks from NES games. Excuse me. The best, in my opinion, by far, is The Advantage. Was The Advantage. If you're ever inclined to checking this kind of thing out, you know, you're interested in hearing like band cover versions of these, check out The Advantage. They made 2 albums. First was just called The Advantage. The second one was called Elf Titled, kind of cheeky. Elf Titled. And then I think there was like a B-sides release. I would start with Elf Titled because it's mixed a hell of a lot better. But they're both worth checking out, and it's really, really good. And I think the primary reason it's, in my opinion, so much better than the other kind of NES bands that were around is because those guys were musicians first and like NES like fans second, you know what I mean? Compared to stuff like Neskimos, which were guys who were like, that was the only thing they did musically. Compared to The Advantage, who were like guys who were all in like a bunch of other bands for several years in addition to Advantage. Like, if you guys are familiar with the band Hella, well, they don't really exist anymore. But Hella, the drummer, it was really 2 guys. It was Spencer Seam on drums. Excuse me, Spencer Seam on guitar and Zach Hill on drums. If you ever listened to Death Grips, that's Zach Hill on drums. And obviously that is a much more like famous project than Hella ever was. But yeah, Spencer Seam played guitar in Hella and then played drums for Advantage. So anyway, kind of a tangent, but long story short, check out The Advantage and definitely listen to Hella if you haven't before. I like Hella a lot more than Death Grips, but I don't want to go off on too much on a unrelated topic here. Getting pwned by the spikes. Victor, you gotta play this game in difficult. That's a normal mode for Japan. I don't know, I've got my hands full with normal here. American normal. I'll give this one more shot, and if I fail again, I'll switch to another game. Said this before, but it is definitely tricky to try and play and talk at the same time. But with these streams, you know, the goal is really, you know, just hanging out, we're chilling, just having a good time, not worry too much about beating any games or anything. Malice, I'll listen to Hella. I was told to listen to him in high school, so it's about time I finally give it a try, I guess. And not listen to The Advantage. Yeah, you won't regret it. For Hella, the best 2 albums are the first one, Hold Your Horse Is, and the last one, Tripper. There are some other good ones for sure, but I would recommend checking those out first. The first, you know, Hold Your Horse is kind of a quintessential Hella album, but Tripper is just as good, maybe even better. It's like with those 2 and their second album, The Devil Isn't Red. It's just guitar and drums, but being played by 2 people who are absolute masters of both instruments. For some of the albums in between, they started adding more like instruments, and at one point even a vocalist, which I thought kind of actually made it worse. But yeah, Hold Your Horse Is and Tripper are both fantastic albums. And then yeah, both of the Advantage albums are killer as well. They're really, really good. You won't regret it. Finally, here we are, Dr. Wiley. Alice, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime I can recommend stuff, I'm always down. Yeah, Woodman's not gonna do too much underwater here. Oh, but Metal Man is! Look at this! Metal Man, the most OP power-up of all time. Yeah, thinking about this does make me super nostalgic. Finding out about this stuff as a teenager. I walked into this local record store when I was probably about 14 or 15. And they were playing that second Advantage album, Elf-titled. And I picked up on some of the tracks. I was like, wait a minute, I've heard some of this stuff before. And I went up and asked the guy at the counter, I was like, what is this? Oh, it's the Advantage. I was like, this is sick. And I bought a copy of it right there. Alright, we'll go back to Heat Man. We'll throw some bubbles at him. See how that goes. Now that we're all warmed up, we should be able to handle them no problem. Yeah, it's funny, that whole era, that it's like I say it's probably the same with a lot of people in their 20s, is like, where is discovering so much music? It's like Newbury Comics, that was a place, and then shortly after that I got a job at Bull Moose, just kind of like a New England record store chain, and it's changed a lot, you know, since it's been active, but working there for a few years, man, I met so many great people, found out about so much cool music. I miss that a lot. I mean, I was getting paid like nothing. I was getting paid like jack shit. But, of course, you know, you're like your early 20s. You know, it's all part of it's all part of life. You know, you live in a crap apartment, but you're still having a blast because you've got great friends and you've got all this cool shit going on. Yeah, those are some good times. Grab that one up over here. Nope. We're like a single pixel out of range. Damn! Skip this guy. We're not gonna bother with that dude. Malice. I can totally relate. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, obviously it's like pretty different right now. You know, it's very frustrating dealing with the pandemic and stuff. It's just ongoing. You know, I'm like, at the risk of getting too personal with you guys, you know, last year I had a relationship that I was in for a very, very long time. You know, I was with this girl for a very, 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 very long time, and it was very, very hard. And then, you know, this was like June of last year, so it's like, okay, we're still in the middle of a pandemic, and it's like normally, it's like this is where you would like, okay, you need to go be social, you need to go hang out with people, go do stuff, but because of, you know, pandemic and everything, not able to do that. So it's the whole thing has been made a bit trickier as a result, and just harder to deal with. Holy cow! Fucking bubble took him out real quick. But yeah, I'm like sitting, you know, in my house most of the time. It's like I would really love to be meeting new people right now. I'd really love to be doing social stuff, but anyway. You're talking about half-assed character design, Mouse. We had Fireman, I think that was his name in the first game. Now we have a guy who's just a lighter with a face and arms and legs. There's another cool beat here. It's kind of like the Battletoads pause music on crack. It's like the Go and Trance version. Picturing a guy like doing like the kind of like squat moves on the dance floor. Okay, who's up next? Flash, Crash, and Quick. Try Flash. Alice, I actually think the character design is really cool. No, I agree. Don't get me wrong. I like the simplicity, for sure. Oh man, this is another classic track. Listen to this. I'll shut up for a sec so we can just appreciate this music. I think this is actually the opening track for the first Advantage album that I was just talking about. Cover of this. I think this guy's name is just like Joe or something. Shooter Joe. You can use air on Crashman. Excellent. Now, if it takes a certain amount of confidence to put legs on a lighter for a professional product. Yeah. Absolutely. You gotta watch out for the worm. Air. There's something that goes... Is it bubble? Yeah. There we go. That's how you deal with them. Always a way to deal. Victor, yeah, that's great. Yeah, I agree. You know, you have the tracks which are like really technically impressive, which I wouldn't say any of the tracks in this game are. But there's something to be said just for the really good melodic stuff. Which of course this game nails. Of course, all these items and stuff gives this game a lot of replay value. Another E-tank, very nice. This track is really good. Metal Rex Flashman, like most things in this game, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's strange. Strange that it's so powerful against everything. Almost everything. You just like delete them. Goodbye. Goodbye. Are we gonna beat Mega Man 2 tonight? We might. We might. Malice. Jesus, is a little too easy. True. But if you don't use that weapon... I mean, same thing with any of these bosses. They're challenging unless you have their weakness weapon, which you just, like, obliterate them. And for some reason in this game, the Metal Blade is powerful against several bosses instead of just one. Alright, we'll do Crash next. I mean, this is easy mode, so all the bosses take double damage. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So it's, yeah, easy is Japanese normal. Normal is Japanese... Wait. No. It's backwards. US normal is Japanese easy, right? Oh, come on. It's getting hot in this room. So right now I'm sitting in a very... This room is literally... I'm sitting in the cube, this room. This room is 6 by 6 by 6, and that's no joke. 6 feet wide, 6 feet long, 6 feet tall. Maybe a little taller, maybe like 6'2" tall. But I'm in a very small room right now. Between the monitor and the PC I've got running, there's quite a bit of heat running in here. Yeah. Making progress though, big time. Victor, the Japanese version does not have an option for difficult. It just starts with what is considered hard mode for the US version. Interesting, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's always funny to me how, I think I mentioned this last stream, how you have these some games which made it harder for Western audiences, and then the others which made it easier. Just like based on different ideas of what each market perceived as actually difficult. I think the funniest example of that is probably just the whole existence of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. You know, it's like designed as kind of like a noob RPG. JRPG. You know, like, oh, Westerners couldn't possibly handle the complex mechanics of Final Fantasy V or the original version of Final Fantasy IV, so here you go. And it's like, you guys are not anywhere near as hardcore as something like Ultima, you know. Anyway, different time, of course. Yeah, we're gonna take another route here. We're not gonna deal with those. That crap. I like how this is like you're climbing into space or something. With the difference in that didn't work. The difference in the skyboxes, so to speak. Going so high, we're entering space. You see that item 2 coming in handy. Oh yeah. Oops. There goes that one up. Oh well. Kind of reminds me in a roundabout way of some RPG Maker games I played back in the day. That's a scene that I was really into. It's still going strong these days. I think I might at some point do a stream that's just some RPG Maker classics. And I've mentioned, you know, Spoon, obviously, she's popped up a few times here in these streams, but she's made some really, really cool games relatively recently with RPG Maker. I'd definitely recommend you guys check them out. Dead Again and Dandelion. But there are lots of them. There are lots of really cool games still being made with that. It's the bird babies. I hate them! No! Oh my god. Oh, this level. Just gotta prevent that egg from hatching. There we go. Oh yeah, we got item 3. Oop. Forgot about that. There we go. Victor, I never played any RPG Maker games. Which ones do you recommend? Well, quite a few. Quite a few. There's lots of good ones. If you go to rpgmaker.net, there's actually a still pretty thriving community for them. But what I would recommend, well, definitely the two I just mentioned by Smoking Spoon, Dead Alive and Dandelion. Dead Alive is kind of like a zombie. They're both short, but like really complete, really fleshed out, great experiences. Dead Alive is like kind of like a zombie survival scenario, and then Dandelion is more of like a kind of like an artistic, kind of very brief little thing. But those are really good. But I would also recommend checking out A Blurred Line, which is a classic. That game's from like 2001. A Blurred Line. Probably the biggest ever RPG Maker game is, what is it called? There's Lisa, I believe that was one of them. Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki. That's probably like one of the biggest classic RPG Maker games. But there's lots of them. Yeah, I definitely recommend go to rpgmaker.net. Just look around and check out stuff. Because there are a lot of people still making cool stuff with... I mean, there's lots of different RPG Maker iterations. You know, there's 2000, 2003, XP, XV, and all sorts of other stuff. But yeah, start with those ones. Check out Dead Again, Dandelion, Yume Nikki. That's Y-U-M-E space N-I-K-K-I. It can get kind of a bad rep sometimes with, you know, there are so many games that are like, kind of like half-assed or, you know, like Final Fantasy fan game. And I don't want to like, you know, hate too much on that stuff, but it is a platform where a lot of people have made really cool original content, you know? Both in terms of conceptual stuff as well as original sprite work, music. So it's worth checking out for sure. It's another cool track, kind of a unique use of percussion here with the noise channel on the NES sound chip. Yeah, I gotta be really careful here. Yeah, like that. Malice, do you know of To the Moon? It's one of my favorites. No, haven't heard of that one. Tell me about it. Victor, yes, I only watch some Let's Plays of these types of games, only the jump scare type ones. There definitely is that kind of thing, for sure. But, like I said, there is a lot of really good original content coming out in that scene. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys, too. You know, I mentioned, I think last stream or the stream before, I was working on a really long-term project, you know, game project of my own now, like coming up on a decade, and I'm using RPG Maker 2003, and I'm using a lot of the code in a way, you know, where I'm making it like a real-time action RPG, but I think it's a really strong program. I think there's a lot of potential and expression still left in that thing. Especially in the fact that it's still, you know, outputting in 240p, so it has that classic, you know, kind of SNES kind of look. I love it. Alright. Not the crash weapon here. What do we gotta use? Is it... heat, air... Yeah, we might have to come back to the stage. Yeah, long story short, it is a really cool scene. Oh, I'm getting pwned again. Victor, you should try Flash. Yes, I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. To the Moon is an RPG Maker game. It's mostly just story, but it's super engaging. Really great story and experience. Really great story and experience. Made me cry really hard. I recommend it. You know, I love stuff like that, so yes, I will. Thank you. Thank you very much for recommending that. You know, it's unfortunate because I think a lot of times he's like, a lot of stuff made with RPG Maker gets a bad rap. Like the second somebody hears it, you know, that program is used, it's like they just assume it's like, you know, trash or something. And it's like there is a significant amount of worthwhile, artistic, interesting content being made with that. There we go. I consider it this way. Anything that can actually legitimately create like an emotional reaction in me is a success. because I'm not exactly like, I'm not a jaded person at all. You know, I'm not Mr. Cynical, but when things do manage to be that evocative, I can really appreciate it. There we go. Alright. Let's rock. Mr. Flash. I think we're spent though. Yeah, we don't have any more. So go to the tried and true Mr. Metal, which doesn't work. Alright. I should have refilled that a little bit. See if we can outlast him with our E-tags. I think we'll be able to. When I was a kid playing these Mega Man games, I never realized to actually use the E-tags. You know? It's like such a deal-breaker kind of element. Oh, so I'm the same way, LOL. My criteria for game being great is either it has to make me cry or blow my mind. I agree. You know, I agree. There are so many games. I'm not going to name any specific examples because I don't want to piss anybody off right now. But there's so many games which are like, oh wow, you gotta play this. It's such, you know, what an experience. And I do, and it's like, yeah, okay. You know, it's like the same thing to me, like somebody getting emotional over like a Marvel movie or something, you know? It's like, they serve their purpose, you know, they fill their market criteria, niche criteria, but occasionally you do get these things which are like mind-blowing, you know? Just like very evocative in a way that is rare, so I'm always on the lookout for that stuff. Absolutely. Victor, Crash works too. Nice. I completely forgot about that, so I appreciate you reminding me. But here we are! Wily's Castle. So Malice, if you haven't heard this before, listen to this track right here. One of the all-time great NES songs. Yeah, this track is hard to top, for sure. Oops. I'll tell you guys a little anecdote of this. But, oops. For some reason, Nintendo, I don't know if it was Nintendo or Capcom's decision, but they thought, you know, there was the like legacy collection of these games. They released it on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Somebody thought it was a good idea on the GameCube version of this to swap the jump and shoot buttons. So on the GameCube version of this, A is shoot and B is jump. And it's just like this little thing, but you can't rewind it. And it's like, what the hell were you guys thinking? It's like back when it came out, you know, being a big fan of these games, you know, a friend of mine, me and a friend, we went to GameStop. Should I put that way too low? Me and a friend, we went to GameStop. Again, way too low. And we saw, you know, we were waiting for it to come out. And I was like, oh, I'll get the PS2 version. I'll get the PS2 version. And he's like, oh, I'll get the GameCube version. And we both have both systems, but it's like, okay. Yeah, we'll see which one's better. And they're pretty much the same, except that, like, completely boneheaded decision with the GameCube version. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Ah, oh, too low. Nintendo Man, what's up, man? Hey, dude. I'm really glad you joined me. Thank you for coming aboard. Victor, that is a war crime. Yeah, seriously. The International Panel of Gamers have decreed that is some messed up stuff. Now, this would be some kind of prank. Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Yeah, this is tricky, getting the correct jump height here. Ah, shit. This is where the game stops messing around. Need to use... Yeah, I think you're right, Victor. My bad. Gotta use item 1. Plus Nintendo, plus terrible D-pad on the GameCube. Yeah, you're right. I think you could use the stick though, right? Yeah, let's try throwing down item 1 down here. Is it no. It's item 2, then item 1. Alright. Yeah, we gotta refill. Unfortunately. Then 1. Yeah, this is where the game really stops messing around. Might be easier just to get a game over. Not gonna give us any refills. Unless we can get down to that thing with the wiggly worm things. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what we need. I forget, if you're switched to just regular, does it refill the other stuff too? This is like definitely the charging station. Yeah, a little bit of 2. Not enough. It's nice if they thought about it enough to stick that in there. Alright. Refill 3 while we're at it. No, that's only an X. Damn. Alright, that should be enough. Do want to refill the health though. Alright. Whoops. Refill it again. Alright. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm sorry. And again. Focus. Focus. There we go. You need to use 3 on the wall and then 2. Alright. I'll give it a shot. Give it a try. Isn't 3 like the wall explosive though? Yeah, you're right. Although now I can't switch here. It's not letting me switch. Yeah, you can't switch. Alright, hold on a sec. I'm gonna look this up. First Wily stage and things are starting to get serious. Yeah, that's for sure. Bring out item 1, use it once near the top of the ladder. Get on it to bring out another and do the same to the second. Yeah, so just use item 1, like, multiple times. Okay. Yeah, I got it. That makes sense. Here we go. Famous last words. Oh, so close. There we go. Yes. Watch out for these guys. Robot ice cream sandwiches. Nailed it. Oh, man. Alright. Sorry that took so long. That must have been really annoying to watch. Now remember what's coming up here. I do remember this. Get insta-pwned by the dragon. Oh. Refiller 1. Alright. Grab that again. At least we know now. There's a lot of trial and error involved in these old games, that's for sure. Oh my god. Oh, this cute dragon. Yeah, he is pretty cute. He's kind of a prick, but he is cute. kind of like a cat in that way, I guess. Ah, you can only have 3 of them. So frustrating. Alright, here we go. Oh, I messed up. Let's try that again. That is so difficult. Oh. Alright. Come on, Mega Man. Yes! Alright. Oh. This game is very stressful. Very, very stressful game. Pull out the quick man boomerangs, so we're gonna need him. Do not turn back. Just keep going. Very cute, but very deadly. Throw out a quick epilepsy warning for everybody. Ugh! Like, the room I'm sitting in is almost completely black. That was a little bit sore. Oh, boy. Victor, they put the soundtrack here to make us never mind getting stuck so much time. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, man. Full on one. I always like these guys with their like boxing glove on the side kind of design. Whew, that was close. My God. Is it crash? Yes. Oh, should have stuck along for the E-tank. That's alright. We already have no E-tanks, actually. Okay then. Taunting you with the refills up there. Mega Man. Why was I programmed to feel pain? Give me some refills. Dodge the ice cream cones. Be on the safe side, fill all that stuff back up. Alright. Instant death traps here. Yeah, they really do make you start relying on the items here, don't they? Ah. Damn. Yeah, this game is pretty hardcore. That's for sure. At least they have the decency of like letting you do these refills here. Otherwise, this would just be impossible. Whoops. Well, here goes that. That timing is very tight. Alright. Here we go. Oh my god! Oh, Mega Man! You fool! Vagrant Art Gaming, that's nostalgic. Yes, very nostalgic. Also, very frustrating. Very, very nostalgic. Oops. Not the way to go. Are many of my E-tanks refilled? No. I think our best hope is just getting to a checkpoint before we die again. Alright. Trying to remember what the deal is with this spot. Good old-fashioned shooting, I can probably handle it. Yeah, we're gonna refill on item number 3 here. So as Victor says, that is actually quite a bit more useful. Give me the big refills. Come on. Come on, ice cream cone. Oh, 1 up. That's good. There we go. Alright. Let's rock. Yes! That's how you do it. Thank you, Victor, for that tip. It was very helpful. Speed gameplay in the 80s. Yeah, that's for sure, bud. Absolutely. I wonder how many controllers were probably destroyed as a result of this game. This series. Come on. Yes. Yes. Let's get him. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes! Alright. Another seizure. Alright. Another stage of Wily's Castle down. Oh, yeah. Getting close. There's 2 more levels? Yeah. 2 more. GG, thank you. Now we'll get even more serious. So definitely want that E-tank. Oh, this is going to be enough to refill. Probably not even. I guess. Worth it? Debatable. Alright. The underwater section here with the funky physics. Maybe could have chose a different color scheme here for the water. At least I hope that's water. This game is brutal. I can't imagine beating on the Japanese difficulty. Vagrant. How much did you spend to get the red Mega Man skin? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, only $5 for the DLC. Gotta get it. He's red now. Alright, here we go. Another boss. Crap, I can't remember what to use here. Not that. Not that. Not that. I feel like there's probably something better, but it's getting the job done. Japanese difficulty is racist. No, this game is harder. The Japanese version is harder. Victor heals this little Fortnite dance. That's true. That was a very short level. We're getting close. Wily HQ. Probably best to refill the movement items here. I like this purple. The NES purple. Good stuff. This is like the most dramatic thing ever. Imagine like a modern remake of this game. Done well. Not that it needs it. I'm not saying that it needs a remake. This is a perfectly great game. Very charming, classic 8-bit game. But like the many different ways this could go if reinterpreted in a modern form. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna fool around with that. I know there's some fake platforms in there. As there are there. Where was it? Okay, I know where it is now. I know where it is now. Yeah, we're gonna bust out the item too here. or so. Where is it? It's like... It's right past that little triangle thing. I guess... Wait a minute. Big brain moment incoming. Oh yeah. I'm fired up now. I'm ready. Alright. Get ready to ride this thing. I think we want the safety net of the Woodman shield here. I think is pretty good. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Oh god. No, I already messed up. No! Mega Man! Mega Man! Alright, well now we know what we gotta do there. He's such a big brain boy. Yes, indeed. Dr. Light programmed him well. Not well enough. Victor, in the remake of this game, they'd probably put extra weapons in the pre-order and photo mode for no reason. No, there'd be the game, you know, and then there would be the DLC to play as Roll, Proto Man, Zero. Mega Man 3 would just be its own add-on DLC. Okay, what? You let go of the ladder! Mega Man, you idiot! Now read my comment as I wrote. You would pay for the red skin in the remake. He's such a big brain Boyd. Boyd? I don't think I get it. I'm sorry. Mouse, don't forget force walking. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Game starts with like a 30-minute, at the very least, section of Mega Man slow walking with Dr. Light through the lab. Mega Man, we developed you to be the strongest, the best. Fight, Mega Man, for everlasting peace. You know, like, press the B button to shoot your Mega Blaster. Press the A button to jump. Shoot things to kill them. If your life meter runs out, you will die. Dr. Light, why was I programmed to feel pain? I already made that joke, sorry. Is that another E-Tank, or it just still counts as the one I already got? Just one, baby. Dude, when you change weapon, you fall off the ladder. That is good to know. I didn't realize that. Alright, here we go. The trial of the loop-de-loop. Alright. Okay, I won't make the same mistake twice. Let's switch to item number 1 now. Here we go. God, this game is brutal. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Just trying to wrap my brain around this one. No, no! Take him out, Mega Man! Ice cream sandwich robot! I thought I was dead for sure. That was tough. Okay. No shenanigans here, it looks like. Right? Oh wait, it pushes you off. Okay. So you gotta jump on that little platform. Okay, that was a pro gamer move. Thank you. Thank you very much. What flavor are they? Cookies and cream. Alright, bounce right off those guys. Please, please put me back there. Oh my god. Oh, you bastards! You bastards! No! Oh. No. Alright, at least we know what we're doing now, so we can handle this. God. Like, this game is challenging, but once you get to Wily's castle, it's like... Yeah, we're not messing around anymore. Get your money's worth, alright. Oh wait, you could just do that. Durr. Can't forget about the falling off the ladders thing. This is... I'm using all available brain power here. I want you guys to know. All available brain cells are going towards figuring out Mega Man. No save states, though. We don't do that. Not in this game. It's like, it's pretty funny in retrospect, go through all that just to get pwned by this guy. No! Oh my god. Alright. God. Alright. Now hold on. I gotta think about this for a second. Gotta look at these comments too. So the remake, this would all just be contextual button prompts for their abilities. Yeah. Press B! Vagrant. Playing games in the 80s was the equivalent of doing math exams. Harder, dude. Harder. This is like math exams, you like take a second to solve it. This, you have that muscle reflex. It's just ridiculous. Do you have to use crash on everything? I can't remember. We got one life to figure it out, I guess. I guess so. I don't know if I have enough now. Yeah, okay. All the way back here. Capcom, you sick bastards. Alright. Alright, folks. We're gonna do it. This is it. No more screwing around. We're gonna have to refill on the crash too. And yeah, using optimally, you're right. You're gonna have to use the item number 1 or 3 to climb up in lieu of those platforms, because otherwise you don't have enough ammo. I remember that. Shit. Oh no! Yeah, so we're gonna have to refill on the Joes down there, I think. Oh, man. In a way, this is almost worse than Battletoads earlier. This is like, there's so much leading up to the challenging bit, whereas Battletoads is just like, alright, here you go. Either you do or you don't. Yeah, we gotta make sure we're totally full on crash. Spoon, welcome. True NES difficulty. Yeah, indeed. Absolutely. It's the full experience. We did the Battletoads bike section earlier. That was almost as intense as this. Man. I don't know what to do. Is that enough for crash, or should I refill on these as well? And we got no lives. No E-tank. Probably gonna get killed instantly. Man. I really hope that was the right decision. Alright. Here we go. Oh, fuck. This game. Alright, we'll give this stage one more shot. Refill. Battletoad was harder, but also difficult in not fun way. I think it is for the first half of the game, but then I do agree it starts to get a bit out of hand. Victor, as much crash as possible. Yeah, you're right. It's also... It's kind of like a race against time, too, with your health, because with all of them firing on you like that, it's really, really hard to avoid it. I would really like to beat this tonight, though, so we're not going to give up yet. And we are really, really close to the finale, so... Oh, Mega Man. Oh, you little weenie. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna crush it this time. No pun intended. That E-Tank will really come in handy too for the boss. It's just like you can't waste any time, you know, in that fight at all. Gotta focus, 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 focus. Oh, Spoon, I mentioned earlier, but I bought a Sega Saturn earlier. It's all thanks to the, all thanks to that stream the other night. Just blown away by the Sega Saturn games. Yeah, I bought a Japanese Saturn, and it's like they're so much cheaper than the American ones. Same thing with pretty much everything, the games, the accessories. So I bought a system, 2 controllers, really nice shape, and then a couple of like the Virtua guns and whatnot. Aren't they very expensive? No, not really, that's the thing. It's like, the American system and the accessories and everything, those all seem to be pretty expensive, but I got a system, 2 controllers, and 2 of the Virtua guns, and a memory cart for like $160. It's pretty cheap. If I had gotten the American equivalent, it would have cost me like $250 at least. Yeah, you know, I mentioned this earlier too, but with the stuff I was looking at, you know, I looked on Craigslist earlier. It's like, oh, maybe there's some like local Saturn games for like a reasonable price, because I'm gonna be, you know, doing like the mod and stuff and playing, you know, probably like the backups and all that. I was like, oh, I'll just look on Craigslist and I'll see if there's any like cheap Saturn games. First thing I see on there is some guy selling Saturn Bomberman for $475. Like, who's gonna buy that? Not me. You know, and then I'm looking on eBay, I'm looking at these Japanese games, and I'm seeing the same game, the Japanese copy, for $25, complete in box. So it's just, yeah. For games like this, you know, where it's like, it doesn't really matter what language it's in. Just gotta go with the Japanese copy. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Crash. Oh, the NES flicker. Oh shit, I should have used the E-Tank. Come on! Oh, that was close. Oh my god. Sweating bullets over here. Yes! Yes! Oh. Oh, the hype. The hype. And for the games, will you be a good boy or bad boy? I'm a bad boy. Now, I would very happily buy all the games if they were reasonably priced, but I'll be burning CDs. I might get one of the ODs at some point too, just throw them all on an SD card. But no way am I paying. I think it's crazy for anybody to pay more than $100 for any game, even a brand new one, especially for something that's more than 20 years old. So if I'm going to be buying physical copies, odds are I'll be, again, the Japanese games, which are so much cheaper. But yes, here we are, home stretch, closing in on the end of Mega Man 2. Try to beat this before I have a heart attack. What? Wow, he died so fast I didn't even get a chance to see him explode. Shit. No Yellow Devil. Yeah, I think that's in the first one, although I could be wrong. Gotta make sure I don't waste these. Paste them out. There we go. Very nice. Dr. Wily transport system. See you in hell. I don't remember where this jerk. Wind? No. Wait. Air. Yeah, that's it. Oh, man. No, that's not it. Nope. Victor, you want to chime in? I don't remember which I'm supposed to be using on this guy. Oh, it's brutal. I really don't want to die. I really don't want to die. Oh. Where is it going to send us, though? Yes! Oh my god, have mercy. Air on Crashman, thank you. Thank you, Victor. Let's pwn him. Yes! Look at that! Good night. See you later. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, we got this in the bag. We got this in the bag, guys. These poor robots. I mean, they were made. They don't know what they're doing. Got him. And then quick, right? Yeah, although I think he's weak to Metal Blade too, ironically. He's weak to his own ability, if I remember correctly. That's not it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh boy. Kind of the same move as like the big like tiger robot you see in Woodman stage. And then Bubble, I believe. No, not yet. No E-Tank. Alright. Well, got plenty of lives, so... This is intense, huh? Closing in on the epic finale of Mega Man 2. Shit. Those are tough to dodge. So there's no... As far as I'm aware, there's no cheesing it here. Just take a sec to collect myself, collect my thoughts. Try some alternative techniques here too. You need to... Try crash. That works pretty good. Although we don't have any more of it. Oh boy. The last stage. Intense, huh? Last level, baby. Victor, indeed. I remember what the last weakness is here, though. I do. I do remember his weakness, because it's the most unlikely one of them all. It's kind of neat, you know, it's a little bit of, like, ambience building here for the final boss. It's Wily! Oh! He's an alien! I guess. After what we were just dealing with, this really isn't too bad. Gotta make sure you just conserve your shots. Some really cool trails happening on my monitor here. Yes! Oh! Nice little bit of epileptic overload. Up yours, Wily. We did it! Oh. What a rush. What a game. I'll take a big collective sigh of relief. And now, the strangely melancholy ending of Mega Man 2. A very interesting choice, considering the kind of lighthearted tone of the rest of the game. Yeah, it's almost like Victor. It's like it's Mega Man. He was like built only for fighting, and now that it's done, what's my purpose? What do I do with my life? Spoon, you pesky little robot. I could have been a millionaire! It's like a Ryu ending. Yeah, you're right. It's like when you live for fighting and then you reach the peak, what do you do next? You go to Sweden. That's what this little village looks like. Yeah, very, very interesting choice. his helmet left behind. So emotional. And you get the upbeat music again! We did it! We did it! Oh, what a game. Thank you, Victor, for your help. I couldn't have done it without you, buddy. What a game. What a game. These names, are these the developers or the real names of these robots? Or both? M03CM man. Great job. Yuki-chan's papa. Yeah, I mentioned this another time before, but it was kind of a regular thing in this era for, especially like Japanese game developers, for them to hide or basically otherwise try and disguise like a lot of the developers of their games to try and prevent poaching from competitor developers. Now this is so sad. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Victor, now try hard mode! Yes, I shall. Not tonight, but at some point I shall. They did the motion capture. Well, they did a great job. Those robots look great. Mouse, thank you, Victor, for helping Mr. Streamer. I don't know anything about this game. Yes, all props to Victor. He's the real Mega Man. Oh, you guys. Holy cow. These are some great games. 12 o'clock. Tell you what. I'm going to take a quick break. 2-minute break. And we'll play 1 or 2 more games tonight. I know it's late, but hey. It's summer, Sunday night. Let's rock. So. While we wait, or I should say while you guys wait, what should I queue up? What's some cool music you guys listen to for a minute? I want to take a quick break. Lots of stuff, I suppose. Listen to the Maniac Mansion beats. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting there. Let's see. Got a few comments. Spoon all the way to Mega Man 8 on Wii. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I played 9 and 10. I didn't play 11 though. Victor, it's 1 a.m. here. See you next time, man. It was pretty fun. Victor, thank you so much for joining me as always. You're fantastic. I hope you have a great night. All right. So, should I actually play Maniac Mansion? I don't know if that'd be a very fun game to watch. It's a cool game, but I don't know. Let me just check my list here. I already went through. Well, I just play one more. Basically, everything I had listed was like 2D side-scroller kind of games. There's one I haven't played. I took a crack at it on a previous stream. It didn't go so well. Could try it again. I think that might be more fun to watch than this, though. So, Maniac Mansion, great game, but I'm not going to play it right now. But I am going to play Batman. Another Sunsoft game, another fantastic soundtrack, and another game that is hard as hell. I think this game is better than the movie it was based on, honestly. I like Batman 89, but I think this game is actually a little better than the film. It's another one I've never managed to beat. Because, like many other NES games, it's hard as hell. Batman in his famous purple outfit. You know, I've brought up the advantage a few times now. This will be the last time. This is the first track on that second album, Alf-titled, and it kicks ass. Yeah, I mean, you want to hear like great like video game kind of cover music? Check that out because that is some great stuff. When it comes to music, it's like either, you know, you're going to do a faithful cover or you're going to do some kind of like arrangement or remix and try and like do your own take on it. Their stuff is like very faithful as far as like the original arrangements go, but the level of precision and the way it's all mixed down is just killer. It was such a good job with that album. This might be one of the first examples of wall jumping in games, actually. And it does it really, really well. It feels really good. Sunsoft, overall, you know, they're kind of a developer that really excelled in the 8-bit era, but kind of fell off in the 16-bit days, unfortunately. Killing that ninja on his smoke break. Oh, so I like the album art for Alf-titled. It's really funny. Yeah, it's really good. As far as I'm aware, it was only ever released on CD. I would love to get a vinyl release of that, but I don't think it ever got one. But that would be really killer. And that project, I mean, the last thing they released was like in 06, so I think it's pretty much dead. Another great song here. Yeah, you remember this part in Batman? It's like running through the factory fighting cyborgs with his bare hands. You know, they said Tim Burton took a lot of liberties, but didn't go this far. This might be my favorite Batman game, actually. I know the Arkham games get a lot of praise, and I played through Arkham Asylum a couple years ago, and I liked it. But I tried playing City again recently, and it's just... Man, the cheese factor is off the charts. Like, I know it's like a comic book game, you know, it's Batman and everything, but... Man. It's just, like, off-putting, honestly. This is like the combination of like, you know, the comic book style, but then simultaneously like trying to be like gritty, like all the gang members and stuff. And you have stuff like Catwoman's, I mean, just Catwoman. That's all you gotta say. Catwoman in those games, just like very juvenile. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not to jinx it, but... Saw that Mega Man 2 spice is still in my system. Speaking of 2, I think the boss for this stage is actually very similar to one of those bosses we just went up against in that game. Having to use like the crash bomb and stuff. It's like the same thing. So hopefully that that experience will transfer over directly. Hopefully. Wow, perfect timing on that. Totally unintentionally, of course. What else? Arkham City really tested my patience with, you need to get this in order to get this, to give this to save the day plotline. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I want to try, I haven't played Arkham Knight, but I hear it's... I looked into it recently, and I guess the PC port is, again, kind of broken somehow. Like, their, like, supposedly really impressive fog effects don't work with, like, the latest NVIDIA drivers, so you have to, like, go back to a driver from like 3 years ago to get it to work properly. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, right here. This is like the same thing as the Mega Man 2 boss we just fought. Oops. Pretty similar. Not exactly the same, but pretty similar. Alright. At least we don't have to rely on the crash bomb for that. Although it has its own unique brand of bullshit. As you can see. At least there's no time limit. There we go. Oh boy. It's all about the timing. That's all about the being dead in a second here. Oh boy. Yeah, we walked into him. Disintegrated! Pretty brutal for a Batman game. Yes, I agree. At least he turns into like some kind of bat shape when he dies. This is so much harder without the projectile weapons. Oh my god. To hear the fantastic game over screen music. Spoon, Vampire Batman vaporized. Yeah, he's history. All I gotta do is open a window and he's dead. Alright, we'll give this one more shot. Just try and save the weapons for that boss there. Gotta stock up though. Another classic AVGN episode based on this one. At least partially. Yeah, if you don't have enough ammo for that boss, you're basically screwed. Like that. I don't think you can crouch under those. It's like, yes, I love James Rolfe. Me too. He's the king. I mean, the golden age of AVGN is like the best gaming content that has ever been produced or ever will be produced. It's some good stuff. I won't lie, it's been tempting to kind of go that route with some of the content I've been doing, but I don't want to be a copycat. Such a weird setting for Batman. Yeah, it is. You picture like Michael Keaton doing this? Alright, we're gonna get pwned like instantly. We go in here. Yeah, that's alright. I think it's probably better to go in with less life. So again, just don't, there's no need to rush, really. It's no timer. Just watch the patterns. Come on, Batman. Yeah, I'm about to have an AVGN moment right here. I'm gonna smash this TV in half. Alright. No more Batman. No more Batman tonight. Let's see. So many games. We'll try this. Another licensed title and another game that I think is pretty heinously underrated. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. Joker mode. Yeah, I'm burning a big pile of money right now. A big pile of money and Batman NES cartridges. Batman on Spoon. Batman Return on SNES was really nice. I liked it. I don't think I played that. I don't think I've checked that one out. Alright, here we go. Jackie Chan, NES. Another hidden gem. I've never seen the cartridge for this game. I don't even know what it looks like. But really great graphics, cool music, really charming presentation. You can punch frogs. Get power-ups that are all special martial arts moves. Oh, Spoon, I think it was a little bit before you showed up, but we were talking about RPG Maker games for a little bit. And just trying to like recommend the classics. And yours too, of course. But this is stuff like Blurred Line. I was trying to think of more of them. Yume Nikki. Welcome to the bonus stage. Oh no. Now we'll never be a Kung Fu master. Not a bad run though. Joker mode, no more Batman. Joker mode. Yes, give me the one up. This is a good game. Say the best Jackie Chan related video game though is definitely Jackie Chan Stuntmaster on the PS1, which I played a little bit of a few weeks ago on that PS1 stream. That would have been the first non-Demon Souls stream I did actually. But yeah, definitely a great game. Watch out for the Kung Fu trout. The flying nunchucks. It's funny, it's like there are all these like elements that are like definitely different Asian cultures, but maybe they just figured to like a Western audience, like it's all the same. Like the Jason monk. And he's dead. I think that's supposed to be like a big wad of money or something, but it just kind of looks like a big... Well, never mind. Yeah, this is definitely a really advanced game for the NES, just in terms of its presentation. Looks really good. Some interesting stuff going on with the soundtrack as well. I wonder how much involvement Jackie Chan had with the development of this game. I'm guessing not very much. Did you guys know there's actually an arcade game in the mid-90s? An arcade fighting game that was like Jackie Chan themed. I don't remember what it's called, but it was similar to Mortal Kombat, where it had kind of like the live action photography that the sprites were based on. There were like 2 or 3 iterations of it, I think. I'm gonna kick this guy in the face. Kick the Buddha in the face. What a message. Send to the kids. There we go. Clutch. Oh, so I thought it was a gourd. That's good. I thought it was something a little grosser. I thought it was a big poo. Yeah, it's a solid game. I've never seen anyone ever mention this game, talk about it in any capacity. You ever see it on any like the NES lists or anything? I don't think it's necessarily one of the best games on the system, but I do think it's worth a little bit more of the you know, recognition than it probably gets. And I'm rushing. Yeah. There we go again. No, so I worked at a thrift store sorting through donations, and I was too scared to throw Buddha statues away even if they were broken. Yeah. This game's a lot of charm and expression going through it. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's enough Jackie Chan's action kung fu though for now. I'm gonna play one more thing tonight. I'm gonna take another crack at a game that I think I'm probably the only one who cares about. Marble Madness. A very strange arcane game. Originally an arcade game that had a trackball. Later ported to the NES with its control pad. Short game, but challenging. A lot of replay value. Very, very short. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, there's something very sinister about this game, in my opinion. Something very strange and arcane and mysterious. It tends to anthropomorphize the marble in ways that are a little disturbing, honestly. You know, this is like a real life or death situation for the marble here. And that timer, the persistent clock always ticking down, that carries on into each level. So the better you do in earlier stages, the better chance you'll have in the later stages and in the last stage in the game. But it's like this twisted kind of thing where it's like, is the game technically beatable with like the minimum amount of possible time if you don't do a great job getting to the last stage? I don't know. But it gets the music, it gets so strange and weird. Very sinister game. This is like originally Atari, I think. I mean like Atari arcade game. I just picture them in like some kind of like boardroom in like a cloud of bong smoke doing some like arcane rituals, you know, coming up with this. So this is like demented circus music. Other than what's that game that like Rare put out with like the tarot cards? This is like the second most sinister game on the NES. That throw somehow doesn't kill you, even though normally a drop at that height would. The mysterious random blessings you get. Like, what is going on with this game? I think some kind of like savvy indie developer, if they like somehow get the rights to this concept and kind of elaborated on everything I'm talking about, it could really become, you know, this kind of like weird crossover hit. Sinister game about geometry, Malice? Yes, exactly. Nailed it. Yeah, the weird kind of like MC Escher environments you're going through. Crushing these smaller enemies to get a time boost. Come on, Marble. Marble, come on! Blew all our time there. My god. Might not even make it to the final stage at this rate. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. 25 seconds to beat this last stage. It's impossible. You can't do it. I challenge you. Play this game. Try and do what I'm about to do and win. You won't. Yeah, that's it. Hey, at least I'm a high roller. We got it. We got that at least. Oh man. Okay, I think it's about time to wrap this up. It's been a long night. Been streaming now for 4 hours and 40 minutes from the look of it. So I'm not gonna play this. I'm just gonna let the music play because this is one of my favorite tracks from the NES era. Great game, but really cool song. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream right here, given that it's now 12:40 and I haven't eaten dinner, as per usual. So I'm gonna go do that. But I want to give a special shout out to Malice. Thank you as always for hanging out. Victor, same thing, and all your great tips. Nintendo for stopping by. Thank you very much. Vagrant Art Gaming, same thing. Thank you for joining me. Smoking Spoon, same as always. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you all have a really great evening. Take care. Have a great week. Try and enjoy the rest of summer because we're starting to get close. It's almost August. Isn't that crazy? As far as our channel goes, as I mentioned earlier, we've got the new proper video well in the works now. I don't think it's gonna make August 1st for the release date, but that's okay because it's gonna be a really big, elaborate, great video, so it'll be worth the wait. In the meantime, thanks again everyone for joining me. Thanks for checking this out if you are on the just a video later after the stream. And yeah, Malice, thanks dude. I hope you have a good night. Had a really fun time, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it. And yeah, as always, thank you everybody. Thanks for supporting this channel. I know it's teeny weeny, but it's really cool to have people to hang out with and talk with while I'm doing this. So yeah, thanks again everybody. Have a fantastic night. I'll see you next time. Adios.